Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Pa. Hello, good morning. So you are all welcome to the first prelims for the basic school or the junior high school level. So let's start by introducing the various schools or labs, and let's know the participants. So we start from my right, your lab or school and your names.
Amufakusi Julius is my name. I'm a representative of Nyamransa Model Lab 12.
I am Obenyenshua Agnes, and I'm from Lab 12, Nyamransa Model Lab.
Can we give them a clap, please? Yes.
I am Gilbert Nkansa Ababu, representing Nyamransa Model Lab 11.
I am Robert Asiedu Mensah, representing Nyamransa Model Lab 11.
Thank you very much.
I'm Edith, representing Nyamransa Model Lab 7.
I'm Adoblosu Joseph, representing Lab 7.
Thank you.
My name is Vanessa Okran, and I'm representing St. Martin de Porres.
My name is Malachi Glover, and I am representing St. Martin de Porres.
So, thank you very much for joining us here. So, we will go straight into the first competition for the day. Please pay attention to me. Okay? And if you do not hear a question properly, please let me know. Okay. So this quiz will be in 4 sections. We would have 4 rounds for this competition. The first one will be MCQ, multiple choice questions. Okay? Round 2 would have true or false questions. Okay? Round 3 would have riddles for round 3. And round 4, we will have the problem of the day, where you are going to use your kids to come up with something. Are we good? Are we clear? Okay. So let's move to round 1, MCQs. So please listen attentively. In this round, the questions will be posed to each team for 3 points. The questions will be posed to each team for 3 points if it is answered correctly. Okay? A school or a lab will have 1 chance to answer the question. And if a lab answers it wrongly, it will become available for a bonus to all the labs with the fastest buzzer. You have the buzzers in front of you. Okay? So a bonus question, when answered correctly, will be worth 1 point for the person who answers correctly. Now the team or each school would have 15 seconds for your major question, and when it's a bonus question, you have 10 seconds. Are we good? Okay. So I'll start from my right, Lab 12. Lab 12. Which component of a computer performs mathematical operations? Which component of a computer performs mathematical operations? A, control unit. B, arithmetic logic unit. C, register. And D, cache. B is correct. Please, a round of applause. B is correct. Lab 11. Which of the following is not an input device? A, mouse. B, scanner. C, plotter. D, keyboard.
B.
That is wrong. Martin De Porres. C is correct. So 1 point for Martin De Porres. So please, when it is your major question, you do not need to press the buzzer. Okay? When it is a bonus question, then you press the buzzer. So we come to lab 7. What is Arduino used for? A, cooking food. B, building electronic components or projects. C, playing music CDs. And D, cleaning a room.
B.
That is correct. Martin De Porres, your major question. Which board is most common for beginners? Which board is most common for beginners? A, Arduino Uno. B, Arduino Gold. C, Arduino Pro Max. D, Arduino Pro Studio.
A, Arduino Uno.
That is correct. So we come back to lab 12. Lab 12. What is the main attribute of virtual reality? What is the main attribute of virtual reality? A, adds digital objects to the real world. B, replaces the real world with a digital one. C, improves internet speed. D, controls robots.
B.
B is correct. Lab 11. What does augmented reality do? What does augmented reality do? A, blocks the real world completely. B, creates only imaginary worlds. C, adds digital elements to the real world. And D, works without technology.
C.
Adds digital elements. That is correct. Lab 7. What is the yellow and white rectangular component that acts as the brain of the Lego Spike Prime robot? What is the large yellow and white rectangular component that acts as the brain of the Lego Spike Prime robot? A, the battery pack. B, the large motor. C, the programmable hub. And D, the sensor.
C.
C is correct. Martin De Porres. How do you turn on the Lego Spike Prime hub? How do you turn on the Lego Spike Prime hub? A, shake it rigorously. B, press and hold the center button. C, plug it into a wall socket. And D, clap your hands.
B.
B is correct. B is correct. So that brings us to the end of round 1. At the end of the first round, Lab 12 has 6 points, Lab 11 has 3 points, Lab 7 has 6 points, and Martin DePorres has 7 points. So we move to round 2, true or false. Round 2, true or false. So please listen to the instructions. In this round, the question will be posed to each team for 3 points. If answered correctly, you would get 3 points, okay? If a lab or school answers wrongly, there will be a deduction of 1 point. A wrong answer, 1 point would be deducted. Now, if a school or lab refuses to answer, the question will be up for grabs at the fastest buzzer to all schools under the same condition. If you refuse to answer, it can be passed on and you press your buzzer and answer the question. If you press your buzzer and you get it wrong, -1. If you get it right, 3 points. Are we okay? Okay. We'll have 10 seconds to answer each question. 10 seconds to answer each question. I'll start with Lab 7. Lab 7. Lego Spike is used to build and program robots. Lego Spike is used to build and program robots.
True.
That is true. Martin DePorres. Martin DePorres. The Spike Hub serves as the brain of the robot. The Spike Hub serves as the brain of the robot.
True.
That is also true. Lab 12. Various motors are used to turn off the Lego Spike. Various motors are used to turn off the Lego Spike. That is false. Lab 11. The user cannot program the Spike Hub. The user cannot program the Spike Hub.
False.
That is false. Back to you, Lab 7. Arduino is a closed-sourced electronic platform used for building projects.
False.
That is false. It's an open source. St. Martin DePorres. An Arduino board can be programmed to control lights, motors, and sensors. An Arduino board can be programmed to control lights, motors, and sensors.
True.
Very true. Lab 12. The Arduino board works without any program uploaded to it. The Arduino board works without any program uploaded to it. That is false. Lab 11. The Arduino IDE is used to write and upload programs to the board.
True.
Very true. So that brings us to the end of round 2, our true or false section. So at the end of the second round, Lab 12 had 6 points. Lab 11 had 6 points. Lab 7 had 6 points. And Martin DePoris had 6 points. So we move to the third round. The third round, we have riddles. We have riddles. So in this round, the riddles will be read, and labs or schools will press their buzzer to answer the question. Labs or schools will press their buzzer to answer the question. A correct answer provided after the first clue would attract 5 points. After the second clue would attract 4 points. All others would attract 3 points. Okay? After the first clue, 5 points. Second clue, 4 points. And the third and all others would be 3 points. All labs or schools should provide the answers immediately after pressing the buzzer. Immediately after pressing the buzzer. Okay? So the first riddle. The first riddle. I am the brain on the
CPU.
Lab 11, that's wrong. I am the brain on a small blue board. I follow instructions.
Microcontroller.
Microcontroller is correct. Microcontroller is correct. It's not working. Okay. Thank you very much. So, for the first riddle, I think Lab 7, you pressed your bell, but you had a technical challenge, so we would cancel that and replace it. Okay?
Now I don't have.
We would cancel that and replace it. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. So I am typed once, run again and again. A loop. A loop. Lab 7. A loop. The next riddle. The next riddle. I come first.
Set up.
Set up. The next riddle. The next riddle. I glow bright.
LED.
LED. The last riddle under Arduino. The last riddle under Arduino. I connect you.
Jumper wires.
No.
USB cable.
USB cable.
Who said USB?
I said it.
They attempted it and we attempted it. We are the second to talk. We are the second to talk.
So, yes, we'll give it to Lab 12. Lab 11. Lab 11. Hello? So you have only one attempt. Only one attempt. We move to the second set of riddles under Ozobot. Right? Hello? Are we ready? I am the eyes located.
The color sensor.
No.
Proximity sensor.
No.
The optical sensors.
Optical sensors. The next riddle. The next riddle. I am a language written with markers.
Color code.
Color codes. The next riddle. I am the more advanced
Evo. Also what Evo?
Ozobot Evo. The last riddle. The last riddle. Can we have some silence? I am the first thing you must do.
Calibration.
Calibration. Calibration. That brings us to the end of the third round. Okay. Okay, so we are doing set 1. Set 1. Hello? Hello? So at the end of the third round, Lab 12 had 4 points. Lab 11 had 9 points. Lab 7 had 25 points. And Martin DePorres had 0. So we move to the last round, which is the problem of the day. The last round, which is the problem of the day. So these questions have been shared to you, right? Hello? So let's go through it. In this round, one question will be read, and labs or schools will be provided the materials to answer this question. A correct answer or implementation would attract 20 points, right? And labs would have 15 minutes to complete this round. Yes, so substitutions are also allowed in this round. If you want to make any substitutions, please do so. Any substitutions, please do so. Okay. So for our problem of the day, we are going to do a smart door system. Hello? A smart door system. So this is our question. In a modern school, doors should open automatically when a person comes close, and close again when the person moves away. This helps prevent the spread of germs, makes life easier for people carrying books, improves security, amongst others. So your task is to design and build a smart door system that operates automatically based on distance. Your task is to design and build a smart door system that operates automatically based on distance. The requirements: your system must, 1, be able to detect when a person or object comes close to the door. 2, automatically open when the object is close. 3, automatically close the door when the object moves far away. 4, use indicator lights to show the system status, where green light shows that the door is opened, and the red light would show that the door is closed. 5, continuously monitor the distance and respond appropriately. Okay? So your final solution should clearly demonstrate sensing, decision-making, and automatic control. Are we clear? Hello? Are we clear? So your 15 minutes starts now. Hello? For lab 12, lab 11, and Martin DePorres, you have 3 minutes more. 3 minutes more. Lab 7, you have about 10 minutes more. Stop work. Stop work for lab 12, lab 11, and Martin DePorres. Lab 7, you have about 7 minutes more, lab 7. They had an issue, their laptop went off, so they had to change the laptop after working on it for about 10 minutes, so everything is gone off, so they are starting from scratch. So they have about 7 minutes. Okay, so for lab 12, lab 11, and Martin DePorres, we are going to start evaluating what you have. So we are going to evaluate in terms of the system design and the construction, right? Where we are going to look at how you have assembled the sensors, the LEDs, and other mechanisms in there. The second criteria would be the functionality, right? When it opens, when there's an object close, it should turn on the light, it should turn off. We are going to look at that. Then we look at the code, correct use of the distance sensors, your if-else statements, your loops in there, amongst others. Then the fourth criteria would be the indicator system. How the light goes off and on, and if it works properly. Okay? Then finally, we would look at the explanation or the presentation itself, clearly explaining the principles and how the system operates from each team. So we'll start the evaluation for the first 3 groups whilst we wait for lab 7, about 7 minutes for them. Lab 7, you have 1 minute. Lab 7, you have 1 minute. Lab 7, stop work. So for the problem of the day, we were looking for system design and construction, the proper assembly of the sensors and all the various parts, the LEDs, etc. We're looking for functionality, how the door should open and all the, additionally, how you did your coding. the decision making, the use of the loops, the if-else statements in there, and whether your green light and your red light were working properly based on the parameters you had set, right? And your general explanation of the whole system. Okay? So at the end of the fourth round, St. Martin de Porres had 10 out of 20. Lab 11 had 14.5 out of 20. Lab 11 had 14.5 out of 20. Lab 12 had 11 out of 20. Lab 12 had 11 out of 20. And Lab 7 had 16.5 out of 20. 16.5 out of 20. So at the end of the competition, St. Martin de Porres had 23 points. St. Martin de Porres had 23 points. Lab 12 had 27 points. Lab 12 had 27 points. Lab 11 had 32.5. 32.5. And Lab 7 had 53.5. 53.5. So Lab 7 and Lab 11 would move on to the semifinals. Lab 7 and Lab 11 would move on to the semifinals. Thank you very much. Okay, so thank you very much. All the best in the next stage. You can now leave. Thank you very much. The next group, please come forward. So we need lab 14, lab 2, lab 5, and lab 8. Lab 14, 2, 5, and 8. Okay. So we are about to start the second contest for the day. The second contest for the day. For this contest, we have Lab 14, represented by
Charity Somta.
I am Abdul Karim Flatiu.
Lab 2, represented by
Daniela Boa Mariafe.
Kashiabo.
Sorry?
Kashiabo. Kashiabo.
Lab 5 is represented by
Samuel Mauli.
Agri Lillian.
and Lab 8 is represented by
Erasmus Bwampo.
Salifu Jamal.
Shall we give them a round? Okay. So this contest will be in 4 rounds. The first round would be MCQs, multiple choice questions. The second would be true or false statements. The third would be riddles or fill-in questions. Riddles or fill-in questions. And the fourth round will be our problem of the day. Are we clear? Are we clear? Okay. So let's move straight into round 1. Let's move straight into round 1. In this round, the questions will be posed to each team for 3 points if answered correctly. 3 points if answered correctly. A lab or a school will have one chance to answer the question. If a lab or school answers wrongly, it becomes available for all to answer at the fastest buzzer. A bonus question, when answered correctly, would be worth 1 point. Now, all teams have 15 seconds to answer a major question and 10 seconds to answer a bonus question. So, let's hear the buzzer from Lab 14. Lab 2. Lab 5. And Lab 8. Thank you very much. So we start with Lab 14. Lab 14. The part of the computer that serves as a central nervous system is A, processor, B, motherboard, C, hard disk, D, power supply. The part of the computer that serves as a central nervous system is the A, processor, B, motherboard, C, hard disk, D, power supply.
B, motherboard.
B is correct. Lab 2. Lab 2. Which memory is volatile in nature? Which memory is volatile in nature? A, ROM, B, hard disk, C, flash drive, and D, RAM.
D, RAM.
D is correct. Lab 5. Which technology completely replaces the real world? Which technology completely replaces the real world? A, AR, B, VR, C, GPS, D, AI.
VR.
VR is correct. Lab 8. Lab 8. Which technology works by enhancing real-world views? Which technology works by enhancing real-world views? A, robotics, B, VR, C, AR, D, animation.
C, AR.
AR is correct. Lab 14. Lab 14. Augmented reality, that is AR, is commonly used in augmented reality, that is AR, is commonly used in A, flight simulations only, B, medical surgery training only, D, mobile games and navigation. No, that is C, mobile games and navigation, and D, space travel. So A, flight simulation only, B, medical surgery training only, C, mobile games and navigation, and D, space travel.
C.
C is correct. C is correct. Lab 2. Virtual reality is best suited for A, text messaging, B, fully immersive simulations, C, phone calls, and D, word processing.
B.
B is correct. B is correct. Lab 5. Lab 5. Which of the following is an example of an application software? Which of the following is an example of an application software? A, Linux, B, BIOS, C, device driver, and D, Adobe Photoshop.
Adobe Photoshop.
Adobe Photoshop is correct. Lab 8. Utility software is mainly used to A, create documents, B, design graphics, C, maintain the system, and D, play games.
C.
C is correct. Maintain the system. So that brings us to the end of round 1. So at the end of the first round, Lab 2 had 6 points, Lab 14 had 6 points, Lab 5 had 6 points, and Lab 6 had 6 points. So we move on to round 2, the true or false. Round 2, the true or false round. Okay, sorry, I just read it. So everybody had 6 points, basically. So in this round, the questions would be posed to each team for 3 points. The questions will be posed to each team for 3 points, if answered correctly, okay? Now, if a lab or school answers wrongly, we will deduct 1 point. If you answer wrongly, we will deduct 1 point. If a school or lab refuses to answer the question goes up for grabs by the fastest buzzer. And the same conditions still apply. If you press the buzzer for a bonus question and you get it correct, you would get 3 points. You get it wrong, you would have a point deducted from what you have. Are we okay? Okay. So I'll start with Lab 5. Lab 5. Uploading a program deletes the Arduino hardware. Uploading a program deletes the Arduino hardware. True or false?
False.
That is false. That is false. Lab 8. Motors in Lego Spike cannot be controlled by programs. Motors in Lego Spike cannot be controlled by programs.
False.
That is false. That is false. Lab 14. Lab 14. An Arduino sketch must include both setup and loop functions. An Arduino sketch must include both setup and loop functions.
True.
That is true. That is true. Lab 2. Lab 2. The type of environment may affect sensor readings for the Lego Spike. The type of environment may affect sensor readings for the Lego Spike. True or false?
True.
That is also true. That is also true. Back to you, Lab 5. A robot that reacts to sensors is called an automated robot. A robot that reacts to sensors is called an automated robot. True or false?
True.
That is also true. Lab 8, sorry. Lab 8. The reset button starts the program on the Arduino board. The reset button restarts the program on the Arduino board. True or false? True. Lab 14. Arduino projects cannot use sensors like temperature or light sensors. Arduino project cannot use sensors like temperature or light sensors. True or false?
False.
That is false. Lab 2. A robot can follow instructions without human help once it is programmed. A robot can follow instructions without human help once it is programmed. True or false?
True.
That is also true. That is also true. So that brings us to the end of round 2. So at the end of round 2, Lab 2 had 6 points, 14, Lab 14 had 6 points, Lab 5 had 6 points, and Lab 8 also had 6 points. So we move to our third round. Our third round would be in 2 parts. We would have the riddles, and then we would have the fill-in segment. We will have the riddles and the fill-in. So we will start with the fill-in. In this round, questions will be read where labs or schools are required to provide the correct answer. A correct answer would attract 3 points, and a bonus question will attract 1 point when answered correctly. Labs will have 15 seconds to answer a major question. Labs would have 15 seconds to answer a major question. And if a school gets an answer wrong, it is open to the school or lab with the fastest buzzer as well. Are we clear? Okay. So I start with Lab 8. I start with Lab 8. Ozobots are charged using a dash cable. Ozobots are charged using a dash cable.
A USB cable.
A USB cable is correct. Lab 2. The Ozobot Evo has dash sensors that allows it to detect obstacles in front of it, which the bit model does not have. The Ozobot Evo has dash sensors that allows it to detect obstacles in front of it, which the bit model does not have.
Optical sensors.
Who rang? Lab 5. Yes.
Proximity sensors.
Proximity sensors is what I was looking for. Proximity sensors is what I was looking for. So that is 1 point for Lab 5. So Lab 14, your major question. Lab 14, your major question. The lights on top of the Ozobot are called dash. The lights on top of the Ozobot are called dash. LED lights. LED lights. Lab 5. Lab 5. If the Ozobot wheels are dirty, you can clean them by rolling the robot back and forth on a clean sheet of dash paper. If the Ozobot wheels are dirty, you can clean them by rolling the robot back and forth on a clean sheet of dash paper.
Sandpaper.
No. Lab 8?
Cleaning paper.
No. Lab 2?
Dry surface. Smooth surface. A smooth paper.
Smooth paper. What did you say?
Sandpaper.
And you said?
Cleaning paper.
Okay, I'll give it to... And what did you say? Sorry.
A smooth dry paper.
Okay, I'll give it to Lab 2. Lab 2 for 1 point. I'll give it to Lab 2. So we come to the second part, which is the riddles, right? Which we have the riddles. So in this round, the riddles will be read, and the schools or lab will press their buzzer to answer the questions. A correct answer after the first clue would be worth 5 points. The second clue would be worth 4 points, and the third, 3 points, just like all the rest. All labs should provide the answer immediately after pressing the buzzer. All labs should provide the answer immediately after pressing the buzzer. Are we ready? So let's hear the buzzer from Lab 14. Lab 2. Lab 5. And Lab 8. Okay. So the first riddle. I am a coding concept, not a physical part. I am a coding concept, not a physical part. In the app, I look like a C-shaped block that wraps around other blocks. Lab 2.
Block-based coding. Block-based coding.
No. I am used to make the robot repeat an action. Lab 8.
Forever block.
No. Lab 2. No, you can't answer more than once. Lab 5.
Forever loop.
Forever loop, I will take that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'll give it to Lab 5. Okay, I'll give it to Lab 5. You answered on the third clue. Lab 5 answered on the third clue. Our second riddle. I am a container in your code, but I don't hold water. I hold information. Lab 5.
A variable.
A variable is correct. On the second clue, they had it on the second clue. Lab 5 had that, right? Are we okay? Sure. So we go to the third riddle. We go to the third riddle. I am the digital playground where you drag and drop puzzle pieces to build programs. Lab 2.
Block-based coding.
Also Blockley. I'll give it that to you. Also Blockley. So they had it on the first clue. Okay? The final riddle. The final riddle. I am a specific motor stopping mode. Lab 8. Stop all motors. No. Unlike coasts, I typically consume battery power even after the robot stops moving. I actively resist rotation to hold the motor in its current position, preventing it from rolling down a ramp. What am I? Lab 5.
Stop moving.
Stop moving. No. Lab 14.
Pause code. Pause.
Pause, no. Lab 2. Yes.
Wait.
No, not wait. We are looking at break or hold position. Break or hold position. So that is it for the third round. Substitutions are allowed before the final round. Substitutions are allowed before the final round. So, at the end of the third round, Lab 2 had 6 points, Lab 14 had 3 points, Lab 5 had 8 points, and Lab 8 had 3 points. Any substitutions? Yes, please go ahead. So we move to the last round for this competition, which is the problem of the day. The last round of this competition, which is the problem of the day. So all teams have been given a question paper. In this round, one question will be read, and labs or schools will be provided the materials to answer this question. A correct answer or implementation would attract 20 points. A correct answer would attract 20 points. All labs or schools would have 15 minutes in this round. So this is the question. In schools, hospitals and offices, important rooms must be protected from intruders. A security robot should be able to detect when someone comes close and raise an alarm to warn people. Okay? So each team must build a robot that guards a room and plays or sounds an alarm with a red LED indicator when an intruder comes near. I'll go over the question again. In schools, hospitals, and offices, important rooms must be protected from intruders. A security robot should be able to detect when someone comes close and raise an alarm to warn people. Okay? So your task is to build a robot that guards a room and sounds an alarm along with a red LED indicator when an intruder comes close. That is the problem of the day. You have 15 minutes. Start now. So, additionally, we are not restricting you to any software. You can use Arduino, whatever you want to use, or any software to come up with the answer. Okay, no restriction in terms of the software to use.
Please, if you have come across a red and black pen drive, can you please bring it to me? Red and black is for the quiz master, and there are some important information on it. So if you have come across a red and black pen drive, please turn it into me. Thank you.
Such a rush, my baby, slow down, come find your love. I'm hoping you see me, come serve it up. Loving when you stir it up, that body belong on TV. Oh, this feeling I can't hide. You're feeling up my mind, and I just don't know why. I just don't know why.
A minute more. 1 minute more. Stop work. Stop work. So we'll go around and grade what you have. Stop work. Lab 2, stop work. Please stand. Stand. Stop work. Lab 14. Stand. Hello? Hello? So at the end of the fourth round, Lab 14 had 8 out of 20. Lab 14 had 8 out of 20. Lab 8 had 16 out of 20. Lab 5 had 19 out of 20. And Lab 2 had 20 out of 20. So at the end of the competition, Lab 14 had 23 points. Lab 14 had 23 points. Lab 8 had 31 points. Lab 8 had 31 points. Lab 2 had 38 points. And Lab 5 had 39 points. So Lab 2 and Lab 5 would move on to the semifinals this afternoon. So please, hello? Thank you very much. That brings us to the end of the 2 preliminary rounds. And those who have qualified to the semifinals, we will see you shortly for the semifinals today, here. Thank you very much and all the best. Anybody can listen.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Why are we not excited? Hello. So we'll go by what we normally do. When I say AIRTAD, you tell me the future is here. Are we ready? Are we ready? Yes. Guys, energy, energy. Are we ready? Yes. AIRTAD 2026. This is not encouraging. I need more energy, please. I need more energy. Are we not excited? Have you all had breakfast? AIRTAD 2026. I think the ladies are louder. Should we try? Just the ladies. AIRTAD 2026. Okay, we are getting there. Let's try with the guys. AIRTAD 2026. How has the day been? I did. So on behalf of the organizers of AIRTAD, we are happy to have you all join here. I know we've had the first sessions of the quiz, but joining us also here, with us here, are a special guest of people. I'm sure you've seen them. So we have with us the executive members of the Helping Africa Foundation, and they would like to have a few words with us. Are we excited that they are with us today? Yeah. I think we can do better. I think we can do better. We can do better. We can do better. AIRTAD 2026. Thank you very much. The first person I would like to call to give us some words of encouragement is Michael. Michael, are you here? Oh, he's there. Michael, please join me on stage here. I mean, we are supposed to be here, but please join me. Okay, so please, I would like you to...
Hello.
I would like you to introduce yourself and then share with us some words of encouragement.
Sure. Hi, everybody. So I'm Michael Despenis. I'm the Director of Development at the Helping Africa Foundation. This is my first trip with the group to see what you guys are doing here. And I have to say, I have a degree in electrical engineering. So this is very interesting to me. And I think most of you probably already know more than I did at the same age. So I say I'm very impressed. And I'm really impressed that you have to do this and solve these challenges in real time. And that is not easy. So you should be really proud of yourselves and what you've achieved, and that you're all here together. So congratulations, keep up the good work, and I look forward to seeing what you can achieve during the rest of the week. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Michael. Thank you. I think we can do better. AIRTAD 2026. Thank you very much. Next person I would like to call is no other but our very own Deputy Executive Director in the person of Jonathan Wiesner. Jonathan, please join me up here. Guys, we can do better.
Thank you, Blessing.
Jonathan, please let them know who you are. Kindly introduce yourself.
You already did, but I'll reintroduce myself.
Please
I'm
do.
Jonathan Wiesner. I'm Deputy Executive Director of the Helping Africa Foundation.
Any word of encouragement for the kids?
Yeah, quite a few.
Okay, please go ahead.
It's always a mistake to give me the microphone, but I do have quite a few. Okay. So first off, I'm Deputy Executive Director of the Helping Africa Foundation. That means there's an Executive Director of the Helping Africa Foundation who unfortunately is not here today. If you have been reading the news, and maybe you haven't because you've been studying for this, you'll know that there was a massive snowstorm in New York. And Japhet was scheduled to fly out 2 days ago to be here for this event. He sends his regrets. He wishes he was here with you in person, but he assures you that he's here in spirit. So from Japhet, I pass on his good wishes to you as well.
Thank you very much, Jonathan.
So I want to point out the theme of today's, this week's AIRTAD, this year's AIRTAD. And it is shaping tomorrow's workforce through education and innovation. Now, have any of you thought about what that actually means? What does it mean to you? What does it mean to you?
Thank you. So what it means is whatever we are doing here, we are training our students here to become the future leaders using innovative ideas to be able to solve our future problems.
That's exactly correct.
Using technology.
Yes, sir. That's exactly correct. So I'm going to tell you something, and you'll probably hear me say it again when we get to the main event. But in 9 years, there will be more young people entering the workforce from Africa than the entire rest of the world combined. That's all of you. And that's an overwhelming statistic. That tells you the power that Africa has to shape the world, the destiny, the future of the world, and to be the leaders of the world in the future. And so it's just, to me, it's overwhelming. And the fact that you, through our centers, are learning, as this gentleman has just said, are learning the skills to be able to compete in a world that is driven by technology. And so we're enormously proud of you and your accomplishments and what you've demonstrated here today. We've seen, as Michael has already said, exceeds probably my capabilities and exceeds the capabilities of many of the other students in the world, and that includes the United States. This is powerful knowledge that you guys are gaining. And I'm so impressed with what you've been able to demonstrate to us today in these quizzes and these challenges. And we look forward to seeing more from you as this event progresses. And I want to wish absolutely every one of you the best of luck in this competition. And I want to congratulate those who have already demonstrated their skills. And even if you didn't move on to the semifinals, you are winners. You are truly winners. So my congratulations to all of you.
I think we can do better. I would like your permission to read the biography of someone before I invite her up here. So with all your permission, do I have your permission? Yes. AIRTAD' 2026. So allow me to present to you the president of the Helping Africa Foundation. She is Dr. Deborah Rose, who is committed to improving health, education, and welfare in sub-Saharan Africa. With over 40 years of professional experience, Dr. Deborah Rose is an influential figure in international philanthropy and education, using information technology to bring modern computer skills and content to under-resourced communities. She first traveled to Ghana with the Yale Alumni Service Corps in 2012. In 2016, she was installed as a Queen Mother for Development in the Cross-Round community of Yamransa in Central Region. She now works with her colleagues on the Yamransa model for sustainable development, which brings education in the liberal arts, sciences, and information technology to junior high school students in Ghana, Liberia, and the Gambia. They do this together by building and equipping modern computer learning labs that carry out many of the 2030 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Dr. Deborah Rose remains committed to enabling education, computing, clean water, and sanitation in rural areas of sub-Saharan Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, I would like you all to join me welcome Dr. Deborah Rose.
Mudasaka, Akwaba, Siéntense, I speak Spanish. My specialties are tech, toilets, and trash, not necessarily in that order. Now, for the tech, I studied computing and statistics and research at 3 universities. And can anyone guess what was my first computer? Does anyone have an idea? Well, usually people guess a Macintosh. No, it was the IBM 360 mainframe, and the upgrade was the IBM 370 mainframe. And I think IBM mainframes are still used by banks. Michael, even though he's a little younger than I am, also remembered the way you entered data was something called IBM cards or Hall Earth cards that were punched holes. You typed on a keyboard and they punched holes in the card and you fed them into something that didn't eat them, hopefully, or you'd have to do it over again. But it read them and then had your program. Then eventually we got monitors, then eventually the IBM PC was the first gadget. Well, the K-Pro CPM computer, but anyway, the IBM PC, and then the IBM XT. Anyway, it goes back a long ways, and if any of you have cell phones, they are more powerful than the computers we worked on, except that our computers did have statistical packages. You didn't have to write everything from the very beginning. I think the first person who thought it was a good idea to be able to speak to a computer in English was a woman named Grace Hopper, who had been a retired Navy rear admiral, and she came back to work, and at Yale actually, I think, and she said, don't ask permission, ask forgiveness. Sometimes if I'm parking someplace I'm not supposed to, I skip the forgiveness step and just park. The other thing is Bill Gates, who founded Microsoft, was a student at Harvard and he dropped out to work. And for a little while he was actually offering fellowships to students to drop out of education. And a whole chorus of people said, don't do that. This is your secondary school, your junior high school, your senior high school, finish that part of your education, go to university, it's 4 years of your life. You'll also have what Jonathan calls too much fun, and then you can go work. You can get internships, you can get fellowships, you can get jobs, you can get traveling fellowships over the summer, but stay in school. So all of us, including Lorraine Asiama Yaboa, who I think is in the back somewhere, and Mr. Kafui Prebi, who founded AIRTAD, we all suggest education, education, education. Do that first. Then you can take a break to work, and then you'll be even more qualified to go back to school. And that's among the things I've done. Anyway, good luck. This is the beginning of a path upward, and education is the key. Medase Pa.
Thank you very much, Dr. Deborah Rose. I think we can do better than that, can't we? AIRTAD' 2026. It's as if we are hungry, are we? Well, I have good news. Lunch is ready. So I would like to ask all the basic school students to go straight. So when you exit to the door on my right, and then you go left, you go right, which will be your left, please go to where you had breakfast, the same space. That is where lunch is being served. Then all students from the senior high school are to move to the other room, A1. Can we do that? All the basic students are to move to where we had breakfast, and then lunch is going to be served there. But then if you are from any of the senior high school, please move to A1. Room A1 is to your extreme left when you exit the room. Please, lunch is for 45 minutes. We are back here in the next 45 minutes. So every student from the senior high school, please move to A1, room A1. Lunch is being served at the same place we had breakfast.
they smoke cannabis. Doctor say make a pop one of this. Make me fly like say I'm Aladdin. Come bring some kind melodies. Oh, mommy, myself no do pass like this. So many things inside of my jeans. Slide down, DBTs, DBTs. tetema. Whoa, mama 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 tetema. Kisha kimempa. Kimempa. such a rush, my baby, slow down, come find your love. I'm hoping you see me, come serve it up. Loving when you stir it up, that body belong on TV. Oh, this feeling I can't hide. You're feeling up my mind, and I just don't know why. I just don't know why.
Okay, so we will be starting the semi-finals very soon. I want representatives from Lab 11, Lab 7, Lab 2, Lab 3, Lab 4, Lab 1, Royal Priesthood, and Lab 10 to come forward here. And please, those who are outside, center manager, please help us to bring everyone inside there. Please, center managers, help us to bring the rest out who are outside in, so that we can start. We have 2 contests to go. We must do it quickly so that we can finish early. I want one per school, per lab. If I mention lab, raise your hand. 11. 2. 5. Lab 5. So we have all 8 here. So we are going to select to know whether you'll be in the first contest or the second contest. So everybody will select one. So if you see 1, that means you are in contest 1. If you see 2, you are in contest 2. And you do 1 before 2. Okay, so come. Let me see what you have. On the odds. 10. You. 1. Your lab. Lab 2, and you got 2. Lab 7. Lab 7. Lab 7, you got 1. Let me see. Let me see. Come and show it to me. Let me see. This is 2. Let me see. Your lab is what? Lab 1. Your lab 1, eh? Royal. Okay. So you can go. You can have your seats. So the first contest will be between Lab 7, Lab 4, Lab 10, and Lab 5. And the second contest, Lab 11, Lab 2, Royal Priesthood, and Lab 1. Okay. So those I mentioned for the first contest, you can start coming.
Please, are all the labs in? That will be lab.
So you have 5.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So, we are starting the semifinals for the basic schools. Semifinals for the basic schools. And this would be, we would have two contests. This is the first contest. And we have Lab 4, Lab 5, Lab 10, and Lab 7. So Lab 4 is represented by
Osang Morani Tete.
Abdul Fattah Obasma.
Lab 5 is represented by
Samuel Mauli.
Agri Lillian.
Lab 10 is represented by Turn it on. Is it on? Try again. Talk. Yes, talk. And Lab 7 is represented by Joseph Elikem and Edith. Try again.
Hello. Owusu Frederick.
Thank you very much. So we would have 4 rounds for this contest. The first would be MCQs. The second would be our true or false statement. The third would be our riddles and our feelings. And the fourth would be the problem of the day. Okay. So round 1. In this round, the questions will be posed to each team for 3 points if answered correctly. A lab or school would have 1 chance to answer the question. If a lab or a school answers wrongly, it becomes available for a bonus to all labs with the fastest buzzer. A bonus question, when answered correctly, will be worth 1 point. Teams have 15 seconds to answer a major question and 10 seconds to answer a bonus question. So the buzzer from Lab 4, buzzer from Lab 5, buzzer for Lab 10, and then buzzer for Lab 7. Thank you very much. So the first question goes to Lab 4. Data can be described as A, meaningful output, B, processed facts, C, raw facts and figures, and D, stored knowledge.
Raw facts and figures.
Raw facts and figures is correct. Lab 5. Information differs from data because it is A, unorganized, B, meaningful, C, unprocessed, D, random.
Meaningful.
Meaningful is correct. Lab 10. Which of the following is measured in gigabytes? Internet speed A, B, storage capacity, C, screen size, and D, CPU speed.
Storage capacity.
Storage capacity is correct. Lab 7. What is backup data? A, deleting data. B, copying data for safety. C, encrypting data. And D, compressing data.
B.
B is correct. Lab 4. Cloud storage allows users to A, store data only offline. B, access files via the internet. C, increase RAM size. D, speed up processes.
B.
B is correct. Lab 5. A computer network is A, a group of computers connected together. B, a single powerful computer. C, a software program. D, an operating system.
A group of computers connected together.
That's correct. Lab 10. Which device connects multiple computers in a local network? Which device connects multiple computers in a local network? A, modem. B, switch. C, scanner. D, printer.
Modem.
No. Lab 7. A switch is correct. Bonus 1 for lab 7. Now lab 7, your major question. LAN stands for Large Area Network A. B, Logical Access Network. C, Local Area Network. D, Limited Area Network.
Local area network.
Local Area Network is correct. Lab 4. Virtual reality is useful for training because A, it is cheaper than books. B, creates safe practice environments. C, requires no equipment. D, is always online.
Create safe practice environment.
Create safe practice environment. Lab 5. Which field uses virtual reality for practice and simulation? Which field uses virtual reality for practice and simulation? A, farming only. B, aviation. C, typing. D, painting.
Aviation.
Aviation is correct. Augmented reality is commonly used in which game? Lab 10. Augmented reality is commonly used in which game? A, chess. B, Pokemon Go. C, Ludo. D, Scrabble.
Please, the question again.
Augmented reality is commonly used in which game? A, chess. B, Pokemon Go. C, Ludo. D, Scrabble.
B.
B is correct. Lab 7. Virtual reality can be used by doctors for A, manufacturing medicine. B, simulating surgeries. C, writing emails. D, sending messages.
B. B.
B is correct. B is correct. Lab 4. Virtual reality can provide a sense of immersion by A, using flat images only. B, blocking real-world surroundings. C, using text messages. And D, using speakers only.
Blocking real-world surroundings.
Correct. Lab 5. Augmented reality experience allows users to A, ignore the real-world environment. B, see only cartoons. C, interact with real and virtual objects. And D, sleep during use.
interact with real and virtual objects.
Correct. Lab 10. Which sense is most commonly used in virtual reality? Which sense is most commonly used in virtual reality? A, taste. B, smell. C, sight. D, touch only.
Sight.
Sight is correct. Sight is correct. Last question, Lab 7. Sound effects in virtual reality helps improve. Sound effects in virtual reality helps to improve A, battery life, B, realism, C, internet speed, and D, storage size.
B.
B is correct. B is correct. That brings us to the end of round 1. At the end of round 1, Lab 4 had 12 points, Lab 5 had 12 points, Lab 10 had 9 points, and Lab 7 had 13 points. So we move straight to round 2, which is the true or false segment. In this round, the question will be posed to each team for 3 points if answered correctly. 3 points if answered correctly. If a lab answers wrongly, there will be a deduction of 1 point. Wrong answer, deduct 1 point. If a school refuses to answer, the question will be up for grabs at the fastest buzzer to all schools under the same condition. And the team will then have 10 seconds to answer that question. Are we good? Lab 10, are you okay?
Yes.
Good. So the first question, Lab 10. An LED can be connected directly to an Arduino pin without any resistor. An LED can be connected directly to an Arduino pin without any resistor. True or false?
True.
That is true. That is true. Lab 7. A resistor is used to increase the flow of electric current in the connected components. A resistor is used to increase the flow of electric current in the connected component. True or false?
False.
That is false. Lab 5. Lab 5. Ozobots interpret color codes by analyzing reflected light intensity and color patterns.
True.
That is true. That is true. Lab 4. Incorrect spacing between color segments can cause Ozobots to ignore a color code. Incorrect spacing between color segments can cause Ozobots to ignore a color code. True or false?
True. True.
That is true. Lab 10. Ozobot Bit and Ozobot Evo use identical sensor configurations and capabilities. Ozobot Bit and Ozobot Evo use identical sensor configurations and capabilities. True or false?
True.
That is false. That is false. -1 for lab 10. Lab 7. Ozobot Evo can execute programs without any visual line on the surface. Ozobot Evo can execute programs without any visual line on the surface. True or false?
False.
That is true. That is true. -1 for lab 7. Lab 5. Line following accuracy is affected by ambient lighting conditions. Light following accuracy is affected by ambient lighting conditions. True or false?
True.
That is true. That is true. Lab 4. Ozobot can differentiate between blue and purple color segments reliably. Ozobot can differentiate between blue and purple color segments reliably. True or false?
False.
That is correct. That is correct. Lab 10. The order of colors in a color code determines the instruction executed. The order of colors in a color code determines the instructions executed. True or false?
True.
That is true. That is true. Lab 7. Lab 7. Ozobot will execute multiple color codes sequentially if placed closely together. Ozobot will execute multiple color codes sequentially if placed together.
False. False.
No, it is a true statement. It is a true statement. So -1 for lab 7. Lab 5. Lab 5. All Lego Spike robots can move in only one direction. True or false?
False.
It's a false statement. Lab 4. Lab 4. Programming gives instructions to all robots. Programming gives instructions to all robots. True or false?
True.
That is true. Lab 10. This is the final round in this segment. Lab 10. A program can be described as a set of instructions. A program can be described as a set of instructions. True or false?
True.
That is true. Lab 7. Lab 7. A loop is a set of instructions which allows a robot to end a series of actions. A loop is a set of instructions which allows a robot to end a series of actions. True or false?
False.
It is false. Lab 5. Lab 5. A robot needs programming to work automatically. A robot needs programming to work automatically. True or false?
True.
That is true. Finally, lab 4. Different types of sensors cannot affect how a robot behaves. Different types of sensors cannot affect how a robot behaves. True or false?
True.
It is false. -1 for lab 4. That brings us to the end of round 2.
until the night is over. I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. It's been a hell of a ride, but every single moment you were there by my side. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely.
At the end of the second round, Lab 4 has 8 points. Lab 12 had 12 points. Lab 5, had 12 points. Lab 10 had 12 points. And Lab 7 had 4 points.
Baby, it's magic anytime that we're together. I make I just love it.
Oh, I think you take it back to your side. You will look at that.
Feels like time is frozen and the night is for us. We're alone again, every moment's golden, yeah. Feelings I've been holding in, it must be love. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, girl, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. Whoa.
So at the end of round 2, Lab 4 had 8 points, Lab 5 had 12 points, Lab 10 had 18 points, 8 points, and Lab 7 had 4 points. We move to round 3. Round 3 is in 2 parts. We have the riddles part, and we have the fill in the blanks part. The riddles part and fill in the blanks part. So we'll start with the fill in the blanks, okay? So in this round, questions will be read, and schools are required to provide the correct answers. A correct answer would attract 3 points. A bonus question would attract 1 point when answered correctly. Labs or schools would have 15 seconds to answer a major question and 10 seconds to answer a bonus. When a question comes up for a bonus, you would you would press your buzzer and be given the chance to answer that question. Are we here? Okay. So we'll start with Lab 7. We'll start with Lab 7. Dash, create a completely artificial digital environment that replaces the real world. Dash, create a completely artificial digital environment that replaces the real world.
Virtual reality.
Virtual reality is correct. Lab 5. Lab 5. Virtual reality is fully dash, meaning you feel like you are inside the computer-generated world. Virtual reality is fully dash, meaning you feel like you are inside the computer-generated world.
Immersive.
Immersive is correct. Immersive is correct. Lab 4. The sense of being physically present in a virtual world is called dash. The sense of being physically present in a virtual world is called dash.
Simulation.
No. Lab 7.
Immersion.
Immersion is correct. Immersion is correct. Lab 10. Lab 10. Dash overlays digital information like images or text onto the real world. Dash overlays digital information like images or text onto the real world.
Virtual reality headset.
No. Lab 5.
Augmented reality.
Augmented reality. Lab 5. Lab 7. To see 3D virtual images or objects in virtual. To see 3D virtual objects in VR, the headset usually has dash 1 for each eye. To see 3D virtual images in virtual reality, the headset usually has dash 1 for each eye.
The lens.
The lens is correct. The lens is correct. Lab 5. Pilots often use dash to practice flying planes safely without leaving the ground. Pilots often use dash to practice flying planes safely without leaving the ground.
Augmented reality.
No. Lab 7.
Virtual reality.
No.
Controllers.
No. Okay, I'll give it to Lab 7. Virtual reality simulators. Virtual reality simulators. That was your major question, right? So, Lab 4. Lab 4. In virtual reality, you usually wear a dash that covers your eyes to block out the real-world environment. In virtual reality, you usually wear a dash that covers your eyes to block out the real-world environment.
Head-mounted display. Headset.
A headset. A headset. So, for Lab 4, you got it right, a headset. Or head-mounted display, right. Finally to Lab 10. Right, finally to Lab 10. Augmented reality enhances the real world by dash digital content onto it. Augmented reality enhances the real world by dash digital content onto it.
Immersive.
Lab 7.
Adding.
Lab 5.
Overlaying.
Overlaying. I will take overlaying. I will take overlaying. Okay? Good. So we move to the riddles. Okay? We move to the riddles. So in this round, the riddles will be read, and labs or schools will press your buzzer to answer the questions. Okay? You will press your buzzer to answer the questions. A correct answer provided after the first clue would give you 5 points. After the second clue, you would get 4 points. Any other clue, you would get 3 points. Okay? If you give a wrong answer after ringing the bell, you are out. All labs or schools should provide the answer immediately after pressing the bell. You do not press the bell and go and think about your answer. Okay? So we have the first riddle. I am the central command center for the entire robot. I contain the battery, the speaker, and the gyroscope. Lab 7.
Hub.
The hub. The hub. Lab 7 on the second clue, 4 points. On the second clue, 4 points. The second riddle. The second riddle. I am hidden deep inside the hub, so you can never see me. The gyroscope. First clue, so 5 points. First clue, 5 points. The third riddle. I am the first thing you must do when moving the robot to a new lab 4.
Declare your mottos.
Lab 7.
Calibration.
Calibration. Calibration. So 5 points. First clue, 5 points. Fourth riddle. I look like a pair of futuristic binoculars or eyes. Lab 7. Lab 7?
Virtual reality headset.
No. You rang? Yes.
Ultrasonic sensor.
No. Did you ring? You didn't ring. Okay. So let me continue. I look like a pair of futuristic binoculars or eyes. I don't actually see light. I send out sound waves to detect objects.
Proximity.
Okay. You said ultrasonic sensors. Okay, you are right. Thank you. Right, so that was after the first clue. That was after the first clue. So they get 5 points. Right, thank you. The next riddle. I am the only sensor that can also work as a simple button. Lab 7.
The push button.
Lab 4.
The touch sensor. Or force sensor.
The force sensor is correct. The force sensor is correct. So 5 points. 5 points for Lab 4. 5 points for Lab 4. I am the more advanced elder sibling in the robot family. Lab 7.
Ozobot Evo.
Ozobot Evo. 5 points for Lab 7. 5 points for Lab 7 after the first clue. The next riddle. I am a language written with markers, not letters. Lab 7. Color code is correct. 5 points for Lab 7. The final riddle. The final riddle. I am the eyes located on the underbelly. Lab 4.
Color sensor.
Lab 7.
Optical sensor.
Optical sensor. Optical sensor. That is the end of round 3.
cheat on you. Everyday temptation, baby, oh, I just wanna kiss on you. I just wanna kiss on you. I don't wanna cheat on you. Everyday temptation, baby, oh, I just wanna spend on you.
Substitutions are allowed. Substitutions can be effected in this side. So at the end of the third round, Lab 4 had 18 points. Lab 5 had 5 points. Lab 10 had 0. And Lab 7 had 32. So we move to round 4, which is the problem of the day. Round 4, which is the problem of the day. Can we have some silence, please? So in this round, one question will be read, and labs will be provided the material to answer this question. A correct answer or implementation will attract 20 points. Labs would have 15 minutes for this round. So the question: automated smart agriculture system. An automated smart agriculture system. So smart farming improves food production by monitoring environmental conditions. Smart farming improves food production by monitoring environmental conditions. So we want you to build a system that monitors soil or environmental conditions and automatically responds. Build a system that monitors soil or environmental conditions and automatically responds. The system must do the following. 1, detect soil moisture or temperature. 1, detect soil moisture or temperature. 2, decide when irrigation or cooling is needed. Decide when irrigation or cooling is needed. 3, activate a pump or motor automatically. Activate a pump or a motor automatically. You have 15 minutes. Time starts now.
Everyday temptation, baby, oh, I just wanna kiss on you. I just wanna kiss on you. I don't wanna cheat on you. Everyday temptation, baby, oh, I just wanna spend on you. Come here, make I spend on you. Oh, no. Don't let me cheat on my woman, no, no. I try, you know, say I try. Don't let me cheat on my woman, no, no. I try, yeah. Look at her face, look at her bum bum, look at her waist. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. Look at her face, look at her bum bum, look at her waist. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. It's amazing. Telling me what a man could do. Everybody want a piece of me. Telling me what a man could do. Oh, it's amazing. Telling me what a man could do. Everybody want a piece of me. Telling me what a man could do.
Say you love me, scatter.
I know you see this back out, and I gon' make you never want another woman. Cause I be crossing the border, give you my love on the platter. What I'm in chair, man, energy. Won't pass what don't make ya enjoy me more. Yeah, I miss your media. Magical, da bena oh baby, don't da bena oh da bena oh baby, don't da bena. Look at that face, look at that bum bum, look at that waist. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. Look at that face, look at that bum bum, look at that waist. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. I couldn't know one in yeah, me shake me, yeah, na makademi. Oh, I couldn't know one in I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna make. Lord, I love my woman. I love my woman. I don't want to look another woman. Oh, I love my baby. Oh, I love my woman. I love my woman. I don't want to look another woman. Oh, I love my baby. Look at that face. Look at that bum bum. Look at that waist. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. Look at that face. Look at that bum bum. Look at that waist. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. What a bum bum, baby, my taste.
I'm just you good. It's done just you good. It's done just you. Just for the record. Just for the record. If they like me, then chop on the tomato, then no go catch up. Oh yeah, come bear no. Pass over plain bear more. You go do you one time, I before one time, I'm to my mess up. Anything you wish me, that be a passion. Bad man no they walk up, man no be God. Make them they talk, I so they fly like a helicopter. Now by the grace of God and inshallah, we they move. Question, but then look at the answer. 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 Answer. Bossa, bossa, do they do? Yeah, go sing a salad when do they move? See green light when I look at you. Last time I take a picture with you. Now my cassava where you they look. When I say I know, see wait you do. See when we go get a wild like Chilesu. Got the one you console. Anything you wish me, that be a passion. Bad man no they walk up, man no be God. Make them they talk. I so they fly like a helicopter. Now by the grace of God and inshallah we they move. Question, but then no get the answer. 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 Answer. Question, but then no get the 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 answer. Answer. Just for the record. Just for the record. If they like me, they chop on the tomato, then no go catch up.
Slowly I did talk. Money on my mind. Don't care what they yarning about me in particular. Out here on the road chasing my dream because I know what I'm chasing for me. All along I did my love. But Korokoto idishomalo. If you want to let Jack come alone, let you find anybody na money I want. But they hear what the people they do. Want to get a shakeleti love. This is love and I want to get another one. I go take and do waiting I love. Waiting you love, oh. Maybe waiting I love, oh. Waiting I love, I go do what we done my heart, oh. Go no be vodka. Mr. Money Ginger. But I know the waste time. Mr. Money Ginger. Just carry on, there be no time. Bad boy day, me I dey fine. And at the same time, me I dey high. What to the top, stand out, calm down. You go dey fine like fine wine, no decline. Sick about it, extraordinary things. Show me love, I go show you more. Bó ṣe ń ṣe o, bó ṣe ń ṣe. Ọmọ yìí dán tẹja, ṣerékélé mú fọ́ fáyé, ti fọ́ fáyé. Yéyé, ọlọ́ládé máa ń gbọ́mọ lọ. Kọ̀rọ̀kọ̀tọ̀ ìdí ṣọmọ lọ. Ẹ fi wọ́n sílẹ̀ jẹ́ kó máa lọ. Lè dey find anybody na money I want. But they hear wetin people dey talk. Wọ́n ti gé àṣàkẹ́ létí lọ. Sí love and I wanna get another one. I go take and do wetin I love. Wetin you love, oh. Baby, wetin I love, oh. Waiting I love, I go do what we done my heart, oh. Go no be vodka. Mr. Money Ginger. But I know the waste that. Mr. Money Ginger.
Time is up. But for lab 5, they had a challenge with the laptop. So we'll give them an extra 10 minutes. Lab 5, an extra 10 minutes. But for lab 4, lab 7, and lab 10, your time is up. So we'll judge for these 3 labs. And when we finish that, we'll come to lab 5. Thank you.
Hello? So you take us through, okay. So you take us through what you have built, the component used. We want to get to understanding of the problem and then how you solve it. Then after that, you run us through your code.
So this is a soil detection system. And here we have soil moisture sensor, a soil moisture detection system. So here we have the soil moisture that detects the moisture in the soil. And when it's high, it causes the green LED to blink, indicating that there's enough moisture in the soil. And when it's low, it's below the threshold you've set, then it causes the red LED to come on, indicating that the water is low. Here is the software that controls the project. So here we declare our pins and we set the water sensor to analog pin 0. And we've set the LED pin to 4 and the green one to 4 and the red one to 7. And here we set a threshold, a short threshold, which is 50. And we've created a variable for the soil moisture sensor, which is water detected. Here we define we declare the modes of the pins. So here the water sensor, because it's a sensor, it's an input device. So it takes in information, which is the level of the water, and sends it to the microcontroller. And the LED, both LEDs are output devices. And here we set a serial communication for easy debugging. Here, we created variables and assigned them. So here, with the water level that we created as the variable for the moisture sensor is assigned to analog read, and into brackets, the water sensor, the name of the sensor. So now, these are our conditions. So if the water level is less than the threshold we've set, and also less than the water detected, then the red buzzer, which is indicating that there's low amount of moisture in the soil, let it come on or blink. And then the green buzzer should turn off. And here, we included the line serial.println so that it will help us know whether the sensor is sensing. So we gave it a short delay, a delay of 200 microseconds. Else, if the water is greater than the threshold and also the water detected as the variable we've set, then the red LED should go off and then the green LED should come on, indicating that there's high amount of moisture in the soil. And we've set a short delay for it. It is 200 microseconds.
Take us through what you have built. I want to get your understanding, the components that you use, and why you use them. Who is talking?
We, we use water, soil moisture sensor and Arduino Uno board. When the water sensor detects that the soil is moist, the LED need to be on. Yes.
What does the LED display? Does it display low or high? There is only one, so how do you know?
It will display high.
Okay, what about if it's low? What's an indication for low?
We didn't finish the.
The concept was not well understood.
Thank you.
Okay, so we use the water sensor because you said soil moisture, and the Arduino kit is the water sensor that can check, that can sense water. So we connected the water sensor in such a way that if the sensor value is above 500 in our program here, above 500, the LED should be on, and if the water value is below 500, the LED should be off. So we use one LED and we kept the resistor there so it will minimize.
When you say above, what do you mean? Are you mean when you dip or?
Yes, if you put water on it and the value, like the amount of water that it senses, the value is above 500, which means if it's below 500, maybe it's 300, the LED will not go on. So unless it's above 500, that's when the LED can go on. And we kept a resistor there so that to control the flow of electricity to our LED. Yes. Okay.
Okay, run this good.
Okay.
So this is the water sensor. We connected the.
Listen, we can't hear you. Even here, I can't hear you. Are you scared? Are you hungry? Do you need water?
We connected a negative and positive to GND and 5 volts on the breadboard. And then we tapped the GND and the.
Which pin did you connect this to?
Yes.
Yeah, to which pin?
So then we wired our servo motor, connected the brown wire to GND. Then we connected the red wire to 5 volts. And then we connected the yellow wire to a digital pin 5. And then we also wired our LED. We connected the negative LED to GND. Then we also connected the positive LED to a digital pin 0. So what this is supposed to do is that when it sends moisture, it's supposed to turn on the LED and move the servo motor so that I can turn on a water pump.
your high, is it? The high supposed to be the on. Move that to 100 and something. Okay, run it. Just trying to see more or less the one who was giving the let's go. We wanted to see why the LED was just blinking. We wanted to copy it and put on the lab.
So, hello? Are we here? Okay. So at the end of the fourth round, Lab 10 had 5 out of 20. 5 out of 20. Lab 4 had 10 out of 20. Lab 5 had 10 out of 20. And Lab 7 had 11 out of 20. So, at the end of the contest, Lab 10 had 22 points. Lab 10 had 22 points. Lab 5 had 39 points. Lab 5 had 39 points. Lab 4 had 48 points. Lab 4 had 48 points. And Lab 7 had 60 points. Lab 7 had 60 points. So Lab 7 and Lab 4 will move to the finals of the competition. Thank you very much for competing, and all the best next time. So remove all that you've done. So can we have the next set? The next set.
So Lab 2, Lab 11, Lab 1, Royal Priesthood. Please join us. Dominic, help them to gather the things. Please, let's come. And let's start charging the laptops.
Charlie, congrats.
Lab 11, Lab 1, Royal Priesthood, and Lab 2. Royal Priesthood and Lab 2. We are waiting. Have you finished? You finished praying? Yeah, also pray. Allow them to pray. Okay. So this is the final semi-finals. We have Lab 11. We have Lab 1. We have Royal Priesthood and Lab 2. Lab 11 is represented by
Robert Asiedu Mensah.
Osai Princess.
Lab 1.
Eno Christopher. Solomon Atta.
Royal.
Niteko I. Reginald Apiakubi.
And Lab 2.
Kaya Shagbo. Amazonia Sida.
Thank you very much. So this competition would have 4 rounds. MCQ round 1, true or false round 2, riddles or fill-ins for round 3, and then the problem of the day. So we move straight to round 1. In this round, the question will be posed to each team for 3 points if answered correctly. If a lab will have 1 chance to answer the question. If a lab or a school answers wrongly, it becomes available for a bonus to all schools with the fastest buzzer. A bonus question, when answered correctly, would be worth 1 point. Teams have 15 seconds to answer a major question and 10 seconds for a bonus question. The bell from Lab 1, Lab 11, Lab 1, Royal, and Lab 2. Great. First question, Lab 11. First question. First question. To Lab 11. First question to Lab 11. Which protocol is used to transfer web pages? Which protocol is used to transfer web pages? A, FTP, B, HTTP, C, SMTP, or D, IP?
HTTP.
HTTP is correct. Lab 1. Lab 1. What does an IP address uniquely identify? What does an IP address uniquely identify? A, a website name. B, a network printer. C, a computer on a network. Or D, a file?
A computer on a network.
A computer on a network is correct. Lab 2. Lab 2. Which of the following is not a web browser? Which of the following is not a web browser? A, Chrome. B, Firefox. C, Safari. D, Google.
Please come again, D.
Which of the following is not a web browser? A, Chrome. B, Firefox. C, Safari. D, Google.
Google.
Google is correct. Royal. A search engine is mainly used to A, send emails. B, store data. C, find information on the web. And D, design websites.
Find information on the web.
Find information on the web is correct. Lab 11. Which of the following is an example of social media? A, Wikipedia. B, Gmail. C, X. D, Google Drive.
X.
X is correct. Lab 1. A strong password should contain A only numerals, B, alphanumeric, C, alphanumeric and special characters, or D, capital alphabets only.
C.
C is correct. C is correct. Lab 2. Lab 2. A computer virus is a program that A, protects files, B, repairs software, C, damages computer systems, and D, speeds up processing.
C.
C is correct. Royal used to A, create backups, improve graphics.
Detect and remove malware.
That is correct. Lab 11. Which technology allows virtual objects to stay fixed in real locations? Which technology allows virtual objects to stay fixed in real locations? A, cloud computing, B, spatial tracking, C, emails, D, word processing.
Please, the options.
A, cloud computing, B, spatial tracking, C, email, D, word processing.
B.
B is correct. B is correct. Lab 1. One possible problem from prolonged virtual reality use is one possible problem from prolonged virtual reality use is A, faster typing, B, eye strain, C, better eyesight, D, improved hearing.
Eye strain.
Eye strain is correct. Eye strain is correct. Lab 2. Why is it important to take breaks when using virtual reality? Why is it important to take breaks when using virtual reality? A, to save images, B, to avoid discomfort and dizziness, C, to install updates, or D, to change games.
B.
B is correct. B is correct. Royal. Which safety rule is important when using VR? Which safety rule is important when using virtual reality? A, use virtual reality in a clear space. B, stand near sharp objects. C, close your eyes. D, increase volume fully.
A.
A is correct. Lab 11. Augmented reality is generally safer than virtual reality because augmented reality is generally safer than virtual reality because A, it is slower, B, it does not use electricity, C, users can still see the real world, or D, it has no screen. C is correct. C is correct. Lab 1. Virtual reality should not be used for long periods, mainly because it can. Virtual reality should not be used for long periods, mainly because it can A, damage phones, B, cause motion sickness, C, break software, or D, use too much internet.
B.
B is correct. Lab 2. Augmented reality and virtual reality are examples of augmented reality and virtual reality are examples of A, old technology, B, emerging technology, C, mechanical tools, or D, manual systems.
B.
B is correct. Finally, Royal. Which technology helps AR or augmented reality place objects correctly in real space? Which technology helps augmented reality place objects in real space? A, word processor. B, sensors and cameras. D, printer drivers. C, printer drivers, or D, antivirus?
B.
B is correct. That brings us to the end of round 1. At the end of round 1, everybody has 12. Lab 11 has 12 points, Lab 1 has 12 points, Lab 2 has 12 points, and Royal has 12 points. We move to round 2, true or false. Round 2, true or false. In this round, the questions will be posed to each team for 3 points if answered correctly. 3 points if answered correctly. If a lab or school answers wrongly, there will be a deduction of 1 point. If a school or lab refuses to answer, the question will be up for grabs at the fastest buzzer to all schools under the same question, under the same condition. The team which picks up the bonus question will have 10 seconds, or all teams have 10 seconds to answer each question. Question 1. To Royal. Question 1 to Royal. The force sensor can detect different colors and light. The force sensor can detect different colors and light.
False.
That is false. Lab 2. The Spike Hub can connect a computer or tablet only with a Wi-Fi connection. The Spike Hub can connect to a computer or tablet only with a Wi-Fi connection.
False.
That is false. That is false. Lab 1. It is essential to test robots near the edge of tables. It is essential to test robots near the edge of tables. True or false?
False.
It is false. Lab 11. Charging the battery is important before programming. Charging a battery is very important before programming. True or false?
True.
It is true. Royal. A robot can be controlled by just one motor. A robot can be controlled by just one motor. True or false?
True.
No. It is false. -1 for Royal. Lab 2. Color calibration compensates for different paper brightness and ink saturation. Color calibration compensates for different paper brightness and ink saturation. True or false?
True.
It is true. It is true. Lab 1. Ozobot's Evo's LEDs can be controlled through Ozobot Blockly programs. True or false?
True.
That is true. That is true. Lab 11. Ozo-Blockley supports nested loops and conditional logic. Ozo-Blockley supports nested loops and conditional logic. True or false?
True.
It is true. It is true. Royal. Ozobit can store more than one user program at a time. Ozobot bit can store more than one user program at a time. True or false?
False.
It is false. It is false. Lab 2. Bluetooth connectivity is required for all Ozo-Blockley program transfers. Bluetooth connectivity is required for all Ozo-Blockley program transfers. True or false?
True.
No. It is false. -2. -1 for lab 2, sorry. -1 for lab 2. Lab 1. Ozobot can follow lines drawn using pencil graphite. Ozobot can follow lines drawn using pencil graphite.
False.
It is false. It is false. Lab 11. A broken black line can cause Ozobot to stop or lose its path. A broken black line can cause Ozobot to stop or lose its path. True or false?
True.
It is true. It is true. Royal. Sensors are the only means to provide input to the Arduino board. Sensors are the only means to provide input to the Arduino board. True or false?
True.
No. No. It is false. Royal -1. Lab 2. Actuators such as motors and buzzers produce output actions. Actuators such as motors and buzzers produce output actions. True or false?
True.
It is true. It is true. Lab 1. The loop function in an Arduino program runs only once. The loop function in an Arduino program runs only once.
False.
True. It is false. It is false. Finally, Lab 11. The setup function is used to run code repeatedly. The setup function is used to run code repeatedly. True or false?
False.
It is false. It is false. That brings us to the end of round 2. At the end of round 2, Lab 1 had 12 points, Lab 11 had 12 points, Lab 2 had 8 points, and Royal had 4 points. We move to round 3. Round 3, we have 2 categories in there. We have the fill-in and we have the riddles in round 3. So we'll start with the fill-ins. In this round, questions would be asked and labs or schools are required to provide the correct answer. A correct answer would attract 3 points. A bonus question would attract 1 point when answered correctly. Labs have 15 seconds to answer a major question and 10 seconds to answer a bonus question. In the event of a bonus question, ring your buzzers to answer the question. Are we okay? Lab 11. Lab 11. Dash sensors act like a button and measure pressure in newtons. Dash sensors act like a button and measure pressure in newtons.
Force sensors.
A force sensor. That is correct. Lab 1. Advanced VR headsets use dash to track your position in the room so you can walk around safely. Advanced VR headsets use dash to track your position in the room so you can walk around safely.
GPS tracking.
No. Lab 11.
360 modulator.
No. Lab 2.
Motion tracking system.
No. So it uses sensors or cameras. Sensors or cameras. So that was Lab 1's question, right? So Royal. Royal, to connect the hub to a computer without a wire, you can use dash. To connect the hub to your computer without a wire, you can use dash.
Bluetooth.
Bluetooth is correct. Bluetooth is correct. Lab 2. For augmented reality to work, the device's camera must recognize the dash to place digital objects correctly on the floor or table. For augmented reality to work, the device's camera must recognize the dash to place a digital object correctly on the floor or table.
The environment.
The environment is correct. The environment is correct. Lab 11. Lab 11. To interact with objects in virtual reality, you typically hold two-handed dash. To interact with objects in virtual reality, you typically hold two-handed dash.
Controllers.
Controllers is correct. Lab 1. Inside the hub, there's a built-in dash sensor that detects if the robot is tilting, turning, or upside down. Inside the hub, there is a built-in dash sensor that detects if the robot is tilting, turning, or upside down.
Gyroscope sensor.
A gyro sensor. That is correct. A gyro sensor. Royal. Royal. Dash is technology that uses vibration or touch sensation to make the virtual world feel real. Dash is technology that uses vibration or touch sensors to make the virtual world feel real. Lab 2.
Haptic feedback.
Haptic feedback is correct. Haptic feedback is correct. Lab 2, your major question. The coding language used in the standard Spike app is based on the coding language used in the standard Spike app is based on
Block or scratch-based coding.
That is correct. That is correct. So we move to the second part of round 3. The second part of round 3 where we have the riddles. In this round, the riddles will be read and labs or schools will press their buzzer to answer the questions. A correct answer provided after the first clue will be 5 points. Second clue would attract 4 points. All others would attract 3 points. All labs should provide the answer immediately after pressing the buzzer. The first riddle. So the first riddle. So the first riddle. I am the long black rectangular chip on the board. Lab 1.
CPU.
No.
Microcontroller.
Microcontroller is correct. Lab 11 had it on the first clue. Lab 11 had it on the first clue. Second riddle. Second riddle. I sound like something used in the kitchen, but you shouldn't cut food on me.
Breadboard. Breadboard.
Breadboard is correct. Royal. First clue. Breadboard is correct. Third riddle. I have a short leg that is an anode and
An LED. An LED.
an LED is correct. Lab 2. But I saw this first. No, not you. I'm talking to him. So I saw this first. Fourth riddle. I have strips of colored paint on my body that tell you my value.
A diode. A colored diode.
Relax.
Resistor.
No, stop pressing. Stop pressing.
Resistor.
You said a diode. That is wrong. Lab 2.
A resistor.
A resistor is correct.
About. He said the answer.
Yes, I should have extras. Okay. So the rules of the competition are you ring the buzzer and I call your name. The fact that you feel you rang it first doesn't mean you go ahead and answer. I have to call you for you to answer. Okay? So for this, I think Lab 2 rang first, but you guys answered. So we would cancel that and replace it. Please pay attention. Ring the bell, you would be called before you answer. Okay? So the next riddle. I am a specific function in your code. Once the Arduino starts,
Voice setup.
lab 11.
Void loop. Void loop.
Void loop is correct. The second clue, void loop is correct. Next riddle. I am a type of signal or pin on the Arduino. Unlike my analog brother, lab 11.
Analog pins.
No. Royal?
Digital pin.
Digital is correct. Second clue. Digital is correct. Second clue. Next riddle. I am a specific port on the board. I provide the electricity 11. The USB is correct. The USB is correct. Second clue. The USB is correct. Next riddle. I sound like a drawing or a piece of art. Lab 1.
Color code.
No. I saw lab 11. So I sound like a drawing or a piece of art. My file extension is usually .ino. I am the special name given to a computer program written lab 11.
Sketch.
A sketch is correct. So the final riddle. I wait, I pause, I stop.
Delay.
Delay is correct. First clue. Delay is correct on the first clue. That brings us to the end of round 3. At the end of the third round, Lab 1 had 3 points. Lab 11 had 23 points. Lab 2 had 12 points. And Royal had 17 points. We move to the final round, which is the problem of the day. The final round is the problem of the day. So in this round, one question will be asked or read where labs or schools will be provided the materials to answer this question. A correct answer or implementation will attract 20 points. Labs or schools would have 15 minutes to answer this question. So in this round, we are looking at a smart classroom light alert system. Smart classroom light alert system. In many classrooms, lights are sometimes left on during the day when there's enough sunlight. This wastes electricity and increases energy costs. A smart system can detect light levels and give a warning when lights are not needed. So what is your task? Your team has been tasked to design and build a smart classroom light alert system. What are the tasks involved? We want you to design, construct, and program a system that, 1, detects the brightness level in a classroom using a light sensor. 2, turns on a red indicator light when the room is bright, meaning classroom lights are not needed. 3, turns on a green indicator light when the room is dark, meaning lights are needed. 4, operates automatically and continuously. Again, design or construct and program a system that, 1, detects the brightness level in a classroom using a light sensor. 2, turns on a red indicator light when the room is bright, meaning classroom lights are not needed. 3, turns on a green indicator light when the room is dark, meaning lights are needed. 4, operates automatically and continuously. So substitutions are allowed before we start this round. Substitutions are allowed. So what are we looking for in this round? The requirements. Your solution must, 1, continuously read data from the light sensor. 2, use simple decision making, if-else statement in there. 3, control 2 LEDs based on light intensities. And 4, run automatically in a group. You have 15 minutes. Time starts now. Stop work. Stop work.
Hello? Starting from here? From here. Okay, so since you are not here to see our rubrics, we'll take you through what we are looking for. So this is over 20. We are looking at the implementation. Simply want to know if they are using the right component and there's no redundant. We are looking at the functionality of the system. We are looking at the programming code that is used, if they've actually used all the conditions that were spelled out. And then we also see for accuracy or creativity. Then we also grade you based on your presentation. We want to know if you understood what you built. Is that okay? So that's the rubrics. So let's go. Starting from lab 11.
So this is our smart automatic light that will be in the classroom. So it will help sustain or maintain energy. There will not be wastage of electricity in the class if this technology is used. So we use Arduino for this project.
We use the photodiode to sense the photoresistor. When it senses there is light in the classroom, the red light will turn on, alerting the light inside the classroom is okay. And when it senses there is no light in the classroom, the green light will turn on, alerting you there is no light in the classroom, so you turn on your lights.
So this one, it is automatic. When there is dark in the classroom is darker, the green LED will be on, and when it is brighter, the green LED will be on. And when you look at the code, we replaced the LEDs, we replaced the pins of the LED with the LED pins. So we have red LED and green LED, which are on the 9 pin. The red is on the 9th pin in the digital pin, and green is on the 10th pin in the digital pin. And the light dependent resistor is on analog pin. So we have red LED, which is output, green LED and output, and light dependent resistor, which is the LDR input. So we set the parameters to 9,600. And we used light value for our LDR. So at this line, the serial will be able to declare the light value in the serial monitor. And we brought the if statement, so it is saying if light value is greater than 10, digital right, green LED high. That means when the place is darker, the green LED should be on. And it should delay for 2 seconds. Digital right, red low. So when the green LED is on, the red LED is supposed to be low. Or else digital right, red LED high. So when the green LED is not high, the red LED is supposed to be high. So in this scope, the green LED will be low, and we close it or enter it using the semicolon.
How do you check the darkness?
Okay, so you cover it through.
No, they don't cover it. Because they cover it.
I think this one is ready. Oh, why is it not working?
Let me see how you.
Let's see if we cover it with something. This work. When it's dark, the green light is supposed to be. And the one is white, so the other side is not. So this green light should be.
So, give us your understanding of the concepts. Okay. Components used. Okay. Explain how you understood it.
Since they say we should build a smart classroom light